There's rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Tonight, a matchup of teams at opposite ends of the division between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Mike Clevenger will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This ought to be a fun one, Matty V. We're getting a chance to look at a guy right now that's having a breakout year. As a matter of fact, he's got a shot to be the NL Rookie of the Year. He's put it together quickly in a short period of time.
Striding in is Tim LeCastro, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The second baseman, Tim LeCastro.
Now here's the first offering. And underway downtown tonight as the first pitch is taken for ball one. Guys, the Swinging Friars, as they take the field here tonight, have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I'm looking forward to this one. They got their ace on the mound today. You get to the ballpark, you're ready to go. You're watching video. You know this guy is going to put his best foot forward, execute pitches to all quadrants. The opposition's got to be on point if they're going to have a chance today.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Tim LeCastro goes down for the first out of the game. Into the box, Nick Ahmed. As he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. Coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
Fouled off. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit in the air out to left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out.
That is third.
Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. D-Row, tell us about this lineup as they try to force a rubber match in the series.
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Top of the first, just underway at Petco Park. A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Kind of a strange outing in his last one, Matt. Was able to pitch into the 6th inning, wasn't able to complete the inning. They kind of got away from him in the 6th. It'll be interesting, Matt, to see how he bounces back in this one.
Now at the plate is Tommy Pham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And that one yanked just foul. Bumgarner into his motion. 0-1 pitch on its way. Slow roller down the third baseline. Knee high, he barehands it. It's there, and he's out. Time now to check the hometown Padres lineup card in this one. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Are we still a big believer in batting average, Matty? In today's game, I'm more interested in the OPS number. But that's not to take anything away from this offense. They lead the league in batting average, and what that tells me is they're getting a lot of guys on base. There's a lot of guys with some good approaches and good plans today. See if that leads to a bunch of runs.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And you see the numbers there. He's been very dangerous at the plate, to say the least. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Calhoun is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. Padres down in order. Still no score. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Well, Matt, these conditions aren't really ideal for baseball right now, but I am hearing that they're expected to improve as the game progresses. The grounds crew told me between innings that the field's in good shape. They're going to continue to work on keeping it dry, but we should be in for more favorable weather later in the game.
Heidi, thanks. And D-Row, I'll send this one to you. As an infielder, these are games that can really challenge a player.
At times, you have to stay focused, though. For me, a little dampness, a little rain, a little weather coming through might actually do the infield dirt a little good. Some guys like to keep it bone dry. I like it a little wet. Ball stays down.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Struck him out.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussion at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Standing in now, Christian Walker, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. The numbers coming in, 278 the average, 13 home runs, and 44 RBIs. The windup and the 0-1. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought us good stuff in this one.
So he sets him down swinging. Christian Walker is sent packing for out number 2 in the inning. Here's Eduardo Escobar as he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball 1. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. That evens it up 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there.
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Manny Machado now. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He has 7 hits in 29 at-bats. He's also taken him deep 4 times. Bumgarner's ready. First pitch on the way. He'll take a look at ball 1. Bumgarner has tossed more than 2,000 major league innings and logged in with an ERA in the low 3s. The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
And that misses 2-1. Now Manny turns on one and sends it to deep left. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. It's a solo home run off the bat of Manny Machado, number 249 career. And the Padres bust out in front 1-0.
you're going to give up a towering class to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in the game.
So here's Will Myers.
The right field.
Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. This is foul for the first strike. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. The windup and the 0-1. And the check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two. Swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So the next to bat will be Brian O'Grady, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And there's a base hit on the line.
Pitcher's got to stay on his toes right there. You never know who in this lineup is going to pull out the old ambush. Knock to right there.
That'll bring up Austin Nola, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He enters here right at the 290 mark. A dozen home runs and 34 driven in. Comes set and the 0-1. I just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Runners on the move for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
I think that's one of the toughest calls for an umpire to make. The check swing appeal, hitters rarely feel like they went, and I don't think he likes getting rung up there by the first base umpire. But looking at it, it's hard to say for sure that he didn't go around.
From the belt, the pitch, as Bumgarner gets ahead of him with strike one. Comes set, the 0-1. Runner breaks for third. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. We played two. It's 1-0 San Diego.
Back now in San Diego, home of the Padres, who've certainly benefited from some solid pitching all season long. Coming into the day, they rank first in the league in both ERA and strikeouts, a combination that has opposing lineups searching for answers. One member of the staff told me, it's a special group of guys. I've never been on a pitching staff that's so dominant top to bottom, and I've been on some pretty good ones. Now, one of the hitters on the team told me, I'm relieved I get to stand behind them and play defense instead of staring them down in the box. That can't be fun. Matt, back to you.
Thank you, Heidi. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Calhoun, 33 years old. He was an 8th round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him. The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Ready on 1 and 2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. O'Grady is there, and he has it for the first out. So with one away in the inning, we'll give you a look at the current standings entering play. As you can see that these guys have a pretty good stranglehold on the division to this point. At the plate now is Carson Kelly, and the average isn't pretty, down into the roaring 220s to begin the ball game. Now here's the first offering. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
That just misses off the inside for ball 1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up, as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Base is empty, 2 away, and that'll bring in the switch-hitting former All-Star Asdrubal Cabrera. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Hosmer in foul ground, and that retires the side. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Padres lead it 1-0. Bottom of the third now, and standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Eric Hosmer.
Bumgarner has his sign. Here he comes. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire.
Like that pitch there, lefty on lefty matchup, curveball away to a lefty, smart pitch.
Bumgarner ready with the 0-1.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Here's the 0-2.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Here comes the 1-2. This one's flared toward left center. Here comes Peralta. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first out.
Next to the body. The left fielder, Johnny.
Stepping in now, Tommy Pham. As Bumgarner gets ahead of him with strike 1. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hit to short. On to first, and Bumgarner's rolled him right through him here. 2 away now.
Second baseman.
So the bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Jake Cronenworth. Here's the first pitch to him. try to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. Escobar brings it in, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they're on top. Castro back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Ned. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle. Innings of this game.
Pitch on the way. Cut fastball in there for a called strike.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
The windup and the 0-1.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Slow little roller to third. Offline throw, but boy, look at him stretch out and keep the foot on the bag. Great concentration there for the first out. So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the two starters here in the 4th inning. And you can see there, both guys are living in the 90s, but in vastly different parts of town. 97 versus an even 90 miles an hour. Up next, Nick Ahmed. First pitch of the AB now.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And the Diamondbacks have their first hit of the game.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
At the plate, David Peralta, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the 0-1. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. But this will hang up just enough as he takes it in stride in left center for the second out.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
So here's the cleanup hitter. Ketel Marte comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch on the way.
Hey!
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Ahmed, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. It remains 1-0. Next is Fernando Tatis Jr. Flew out in his only at-bat so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And quickly, there's 1 down to lead off the frame.
Second baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Manny Machado. And he blasted a homer in his first at-bat.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
One run, 2 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. This will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. On the ground to third. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home 4th.
The right fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
Here's Will Myers. Now the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And foul. Check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. Padres down in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lovello about the Diamondbacks' offensive production, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The first baseman, Christian.
Into the box, Christian Walker. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the AB now. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. The 0-2 delivery.
Ball.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
1 ball.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2.
Those are the pitches in the game that you don't get back as an offensive player. I know it's easy sitting up here in the booth calling the game, but he'll be thinking about that one for a while if he doesn't get a hit in this at-bat right here.
And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Well, this will be taken in out there at short, and that's the first out of the inning.
batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
So stepping in is Cole Calhoun. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. First pitch on its way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Fouled straight back. High in the air out to center field. O'Grady is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Striding in is Carson Kelly, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again.
Have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Arizona. They're down 1-0. Now at the plate, Brian O'Grady. He singled first time up.
The center fielder, Ryan.
Here it comes. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Good curveball. Strike 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 0-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. And there's one away.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Into the box now, Austin Nova. Swings and sends it in the air out to left center. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Number 10, designated hitter, Jurickson Profar.
Here's Jurickson Profar. And she'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And he watches a called third strike on the cut fastball that time, and that will retire the side. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
First offering on its way. Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And this is going to find the gap. It's extra bases for Cabrera. Now Cabrera rounds second. He's going to try for 3.
This guy smokes this thing, hustling all the way around the 3rd. So far, they've posted nothing but zeros in this one, but he stands 90 feet away now, and they should be able to push him across.
To the plate now, Tim LeCastro. Hard on the ground towards short. And it's a base hit as they finally break through here to tie the ball game at 1.
Boy, talk about striking on back-to-back pitches, Giro. A triple, then followed by a single. Big inning lurking here.
Yeah, Dan, I think that's the game plan today against this guy right now. Being aggressive in the zone. If he's going to attack, then they're going to pull the trigger.
Into the box, Nick Ahmed. And he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. LeCastro gets his lead at first, nobody out. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, down.
And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board. So both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
In now, David Peralta. In there, now the throw. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. Well, that stolen base was about as bang-bang as they come, and as Show Track demonstrates to us right here, it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Line hard, deep into left. And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score.
and this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
O'Grady is there, 2 gone. Now into the box, Christian Walker. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. 1-0 the count. One ball and 1 strike to the Diamondbacks' first baseman.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well of play.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. Arizona's on top, 2-1. Bottom of the 6th inning on its way, but first, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And he mentioned they need to show a lot more patience with their at-bats moving forward. It's been a struggle for them to get anything going. And he said they just seem way too anxious right now. The numbers back that up, too. They've swung at the first pitch more than 70% of the time in this game. So their focus going forward is to be a little bit more relaxed and willing to let the at-bats come to them. Matt?
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Bumgarner's ready. Here it comes.
Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. To first. Fielded cleanly. Flip to Bumgarner covering as he hustles over to record the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Tommy Pham. A couple of ground outs on his batting line in 2 trips so far. Drops one down here and he'll try to beat it out. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And he powers the cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's his windup. I don't know if it's just flat stuff. But he's getting a lot of swings outside the zone, and he's having a big game.
And it's fouled away.
If you're on the mound right here, why not continue to climb the ladder if he's going to continue to swing at it?
And he held up in time, but it's strike 3 called, and there are 2 down.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored. Looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
And at the plate is Jake Cronenworth. He'll run up to bunt here, but misses for strike 1. No hits to this point.
Hey.
0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
2-out lightning definitely applies to this offense. If this 2-hole hitter can get on, they could start something serious.
Weak roller right side. He's got it. Over to first, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're down 2-1. Escobar standing in, and guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Line hard. This lands foul for the first strike. Craig Stammen comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7.
7.
And he fouls this one off. Another one sent foul. The 0-2 once more. Is taken for ball one. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, strike three.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
Now a swinging bunt. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2. We're in the 7th inning now. The pitchers duel. 2-1 our score. Oh, hit sharply as this is pulled into right. Myers is there. 2 down.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
At the plate now, Carson Kelly. And he's able to get there on the long run, and he covered a lot of ground there as the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order. They lead it 2-1. Tatis Jr. 0 for 2 with a fly ball and a ground out on his line to this point.
No, you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus, stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these teams' bullpens.
Now here comes the Arizona skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move here, so that'll do it tonight for Madison Bumgarner. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Chris Stavinsky comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7. Manny Machado will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the belt, kicks and deals. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Marte will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1.
Up next for the Padres, the right fielder.
Next up is Will Myers, who was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch on its way. Runner goes for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Not in time as he steals second. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on show track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. The 0-1 pitch. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball one. Now a pickoff play at second. A dive, but he's back. Tatis, the runner at second with one away. Runner goes for third. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Now a spin and a throwback to second, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And now the runner's trying for third, and this is lined hard to deep left. And he is going to tie this ball game late as this ball is down for extra bases. The throw, and he's tagged out at second, but they are able to tie it up late here as a run scored on the play. At the plate, Brian O'Grady. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the third out of the inning. But the tying run comes across here, so it looks like this could be a wire job. We'll look ahead. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Asdrubal Cabrera. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Pitch on the way. The bouncer to the left side. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. So it's a good start to the inning for the Diamondbacks. Leadoff hitters aboard.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Standing in now, Tim LaCastro. He'll show bunt here, and he indeed went around for strike 1.
That's why you have to square early and give yourself a chance to really hone in on a strike zone. You can't attempt to bunt a pitch that's out of the zone. Have to find a way to take that one for a ball.
Now the 0-1. Trying to get that go-ahead run to scoring position now as he puts this one down. To second for 1.
It's really tough to double up a guy with the speed that he has, and he was hustling all the way on this ground ball. So they should be happy they at least got the guy out at second. It'll be interesting now to see if he tries to use that speed again and swipe a bag and get into scoring position.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that means that Nick Ahmed will be the next to bat. He's not going to get him as he swipes second. Certainly a very close play at second on that bag, so let's analyze it with show track. We all know he's got plus speed on his side, and you really see it represented in the top speed. That really made the difference on that one. Looking for the K, here's the pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. Next, it'll be David Peralta. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 0-2 home. Shot toward right center. And despite being down 0-2, he delivers anyway with a big base hit.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with guys in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Mark Melanson takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. First delivery to him. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And that gets over the wall now, but both runners will score anyway.
Hey, D-Row, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in position.
And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Well, that makes it a 4-run deficit, so you might have to start wondering if this is too much for them to come back. They've only been able to scratch across 2 runs the entire game so far, so coming up with 4 more in this one might be too tall of an order.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. High in the air out to center field. O'Grady is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Next up, Cole Calhoun. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
This is line to left. In there, a base hit.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
The catcher.
To the plate now, Carson Kelly. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. Four runs here in this half inning. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called to strike anyway. 0-2 now. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Here's another 0-2. High and deep to right center. Center fielder on the run. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. 9 men come to the plate. 4 score. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. D-backs out in front. 6-2. And stepping in, Austin Nova. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
The catcher, Austin Nova.
First pitch on the way. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Oh, has him looking silly here. It's 0-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Rounded slowly to the left side. Right to him. Throw on to first in time. 1 away.
Now back.
Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. So 1 man gone for the Friars in their half of the 8th, and Jurickson Profar will be the next to bat. Swing and a miss on a ball in his eyes. 1 strike.
When your team is behind this late in the game, it's not a good look for you as a hitter to show no discipline and wave at a pitch that wasn't even sniffing the zone.
And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. And he'll put this away for the second out.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Eric Hosmer to the plate now. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. So nothing happening this time around. All set to start the 9th in this one, and digging in is the DH, the switch hitter, as Asdrubal Cabrera. A little bouncer. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Popped up. Machado trying to get there, and this is going to be a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The next 0-2. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. The 0-2 once more. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. The throw to first is in time. 1 down.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Tim LeCastro. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
And he struck him out. 2nd time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Into the box, Nick Ahmed. 4-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They lead it 6-2. Stephon Crichton, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Stepping up is Tommy Pham. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here's the pitch. Drops one down here, and they'll try to beat it out. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
And now in the box, Jake Cronenworth. His career numbers in this matchup, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. And the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Crichton has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. The 0-1 pitch. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And a big curveball is in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Fernando Tatis Jr. started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. San Diego down to their final strike. Check swing in the dirt, but he went around. Throw in time for the final out, and the Diamondbacks have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over. And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. Arizona posted 4 runs in the 8th on the way to victory. Chris Davinsky wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter @MLB The Show.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks.
One shot is never enough. I just wait for us to go in circles, a lifetime of giving up for you. I'll stop, give me a break, just say something about my bad. And first he would tell me I'm his friend. Actually, no thanks, I'm okay. And then he would send wheelers my way. I want new friends, but then I want me.
Nothing like a warm summer afternoon at Petco Park in San Diego. Today, a matchup of division rivals at opposite ends of the standings between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Yu Darvish, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, how good has this guy been up to this point? In a day and age where guys and teams are scoring lots of runs, to have an ERA sub-2, that's saying something. Hopefully, we're going to see more of the same from this guy, one of the top pitchers in all the league.
So here is Tim LaCastro. He will lead this one off today. He's set, and the pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike 1. Guys, these Padres, as they take the field this afternoon, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Here comes the 1-2. And he chased it in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. LaCastro is retired, and there's one away. Now at the plate here is Nick Ahmed. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here's the first pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. A number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. fouled off. Darvish has tossed more than 120 innings to date, and during that time he's worked to a sub-1 whip, less than 1 base runner allowed per inning. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes, and he struck him out. Next to hit is David Peralta. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. First pitch on the way.
That's the ball.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta.
Hey, that's just a nice get-me-over curveball there to steal a strike. I don't think he was looking for that one.
Scooped up. Off-balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Brought himself a base hit.
Well, I tell you what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out to end the inning into an infield single.
This pitch is popped up. Tatis moving to his left, and he makes the play to end the inning. 1 left for the Diamondbacks, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Luke Weaver, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matty, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 9 in his last 3 starts, and he has to do a lot better. This guy isn't that bad of a pitcher, but one of the keys, he needs to start limiting the number of hits and to limit the number of base on balls. It'll be interesting to see if he can turn things around in this one here today.
Digging in now for San Diego, Tommy Pham entering this one with a top 10 National League batting average mark.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
Trying to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out. No one on with 1 down, and that'll bring up Jake Cronenworth. First pitch of the AB on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. So, guys, these Diamondbacks, as they begin play, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Trying to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Roll, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
High and deep to straightaway right. Back goes Calhoun. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Well, he had to track that one for a long time, and he did so while looking back over his shoulder. Not an easy play by any means, but they practice these all the time.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's got that batting average up over 350 now. 26 home runs, 57 runs batted in. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging the club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if he triples up on it right here. He's got back-to-back out-in-front swings on this guy. Let's see if he bounces one right in front of the plate.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Padres down in order. We are still scoreless. Now it'll be Christian Walker, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First offering, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. 2 hits in 7 tries. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Christian Walker becomes the first out of the inning. So here's Eduardo Escobar. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. 261 the average coming into action here. 11 home runs and 58 runs batted in. Ripped down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball, and he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
He'll enter play down at an even 240 for the year. 8 home runs and 31 RBIs. Behind 0-2 now. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Little dribbler up the first baseline. The average coming in 257. 7 homers and an even 40 RBIs. Comes set, the 0-1.
Man, you don't see this in today's game that much. A guy who's willing to work east-west consistently with a great cutter two-seamer combo.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Arizona. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And in steps Manny Machado. He's driven in 3 runs on 3 hits so far in the series.
Manny Machado.
First pitch coming. Here it is. This is line to left. Peralta has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And guys, taking a look at this defense is going to have to be stout today. Starting pitcher with an ERA north of 5 usually spells some barrels being found by the opposition. So these guys better be on their toes in this one.
302 is the average coming in. 12 home runs and 44 RBIs. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And this is taken in for the second out.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Will Myers.
So here's Will Myers. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Peralta's under it. And he makes the play to end the inning. Takes just 4 pitches to retire the Padres. We'll move to the third with no score. Now to the plate, Stephen Vogt is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And a swing and a miss as he picks up yet another strikeout. 6 of them already, and there's 1 gone in the inning.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
And now, Tim LeCastro. No balls and 1 strike. Third inning, no score to this point. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. After it is Myers. And no one will track it down. The 0-2 delivery. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Pham is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the 2nd out.
The bat, number 13, shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now, and that means that Nick Ahmed will be the next to bat. As he'll take a look at the strike right down the middle, it's 0-1.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding his zone.
And that'll get down for a 2-out single. So a nice job there by the 2-hole hitter to extend the inning for the middle of the order.
Hard bullet single to left field on a pitch that was kind of middle down in the zone, D-Row, and he's going to have to make some better pitches than that one.
Yeah, if he's going to leave pitches over the heart of the plate, he's going to have a long night. The middle of this order does serious damage.
Here's Darvish on 0-2.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. That'll bring up Austin Nola. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Here's the first pitch. Wind up and the 0-1. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
Holy smokes. That's the first ball they've taken the entire game so far. They're swinging at everything.
It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of 3rd. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the 1st out. Happy to have you along here on the show on a fine Sunday afternoon as you take a look at our upcoming schedule for the week to come. Here's Jurickson Profar. His batter-pitcher numbers with Luke Weaver. He's a .333 hitter. The pitch. And, looked inside, but that's ruled as strike. 0-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Now the pitch. Count remains at 0-2. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Brian O'Grady. Trying to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. Nope. 1-1.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
1-2 now. Again, another foul ball. Now another 1-2. Swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. On now to the top of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Ketel Marte. He popped out in his first trip.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Here's the first pitch. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And another foul ball.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Machado on the slide. He goes to first in time. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Up next to the Diamondbacks.
And while we have a moment, here's a look at the Padres' Road to the Show report. 2 players that this organization has to be happy about right now. At the plate now, Christian Walker, as he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. And it's fouled away. Walker, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit.
This is their time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
Cole Calhoun stands in as he looks at a called strike. And it's 1-1. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Set to deal on 2-2. Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. The 2-2 pitch. A bullet to first base. Tries to dance back to the bag to double off the runner, but not in time.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter, HotWhEelS Cabrera.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera, and their runners at the corners now. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. And now a swing and a miss by Cabrera as he falls behind no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation.
And there's a base hit as the Diamondbacks are going to get on the board first. It's 1-0.
Boy, a big game yesterday from these guys, D-Roll. It takes them a little while to get through on the score column, but finally they get through in the middle part of this game.
Yeah, Dan, yesterday it was a fight to get to the bat rack. Everybody was squaring balls up left and right. Today, not the same. Pitcher's been executing, but they were able to dial it in. Hopefully that's the breakthrough.
Fouled away. One run, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. The 0-2, and he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Only 1 in the inning for Arizona.
I bought it, I get it, I get it, I got it, I got it, I'm good, I'm with it, I get it, I get it, I got it, I got it, I'm good, you dig it, squad hustle like a relay, run it back like a replay.
So now into the box is Tommy Pham. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Strike one to start the at-bat. On the ground to the left side. Fielded cleanly. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. And this will go down to 5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And set to go is the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. 0-1, here's the pitch. And there's ball 1. Pitch out, nothing doing. Sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. And the runner back safely. The 2-1. Swung on and missed for strike number 2.
2 strikes.
Fans off and running. Hard hit ball to second. And the Friars are into the hit column. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here. Next is Fernando Tatis Jr. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And they will get the lead runner at third. A daring attempt with no outs on the scoreboard, and it doesn't pan out. Spin and a throw back to second. And a dive, but he's back in. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And the runner's breaking for third. Down the left field line and deep. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Runner's on his way to third. High and deep down the left field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Now another 0-2. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. So a good job there of taking third unannounced. But meanwhile, the strikeout means 2 men are gone now. Here's Manny Machado now. A potential tying run for him at third base. Now here's the first offering. Pitch is popped up. Weaver has a play, and he makes the play to end the inning. Padres lead 1. They trail this one 1-0. Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Tim LeCastro flew out last time up.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2 pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Darvish trying to get there. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him. So next to bat will be Nick Ahmed. Singled in his last at-bat. Set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Big slow breaking ball that drops in for a strike to start him out. It's 0-1. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
And that one yanked just foul. One out, nobody on. The 0-2 delivery. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, David Peralta.
Up next for Arizona, David Peralta, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. First pitch on its way. They'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. Tim Hill, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 25. Yeah.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some 4-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
The 1-2. Fouled off. The next 1-2 pitch. Another one sent foul.
His heart sank right there when that ball met the bat, but just had him out.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Diamondbacks down in order, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's HotWhELS61904's.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And he told me that they have to find a way to be more patient at the plate. It's been a struggle for them to get anything going. And he said they just seem way too anxious right now. The numbers back that up, too. They've swung at the first pitch more than 70% of the time in this game. So their focus going forward is to be a little bit more relaxed and willing to let the at-bats come to them. Matt?
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. He's off from the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You can tell in between innings, the veterans in that dugout going up and down the line, trying to keep this lineup from getting super frustrated. They just have to find a way to piece it together. Maybe pass the baton, get some wheels in motion, maybe get aggressive on the base pass if they can get somebody on.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, the right fielder, Will Myers.
Digging in next, Will Myers flew out in his only at-bat so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. A half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Peralta's after it. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They still trail 1-0. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to HotWhELS61904's.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lovullo about the Diamondbacks' offensive production.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Ketel Marte. The due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at-bats.
First pitch on its way.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher stuff.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. This is in the air out to left field. Pham is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Next to hit, Christian Walker. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The third baseman, number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
Next, it'll be Eduardo Escobar. It was a base hit last time up. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Profar has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They lead it 1-0. Jurickson Profar digs in next to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Marte is right there, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Brian O'Grady.
Striding forward now is the DH, Brian O'Grady. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. Calhoun is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tommy.
The San Diego batting order turns over, and set to go Tommy Pham. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to golf at it, but he missed strike 1.
Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
And it's fouled away. That misses 1-2. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And safe at first on a bang-bang play as that last lunge was enough. And it looks now like they want some time to review that one. The call on the field was safe, but it was definitely a bang-bang play.
I wasn't so sure about him being safe either, but let's take another look. Not easy to tell from this shot. Tough call on this one, if you ask me.
And indeed, they will elect to challenge the call. So the umpires on replay duty in Manhattan will take a look at all the available angles and get us an answer.
The Padres have elected to challenge the
Okay,
previous
one more
call.
look at it here. Is there enough evidence to overturn this call? I think there is. Looks to me like the ball beat him to first. I think this...
Okay, umpires look ready, and off comes the headset, and he's out. So the original call is overturned, and it ends up being a well-used challenge there.
Upon video review, the call of safe at first base has been overturned, and the batter rules out.
So now to the plate, Asdrubal Cabrera, very weakly on the ground. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Comes set with the 0-1. Now here's a shot out toward the gap in right center. Rounding first is Cabrera on his way to second now.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
At the plate, Stephen Vogt, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And it's quickly 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And he fouls this one off. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Back to the top spot in the Arizona lineup now, and stepping in, Tim LaCastro. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch, as he sends it on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs here on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. It is stretch time here at Petco Park. Arizona's on top, 1-0. And at the plate is Jake Cronenworth. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch on its way. Got him reaching a bit too far after that one. It's strike 1. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen, as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Here's a ground ball for Ahmed at short. Right to him. And that's the first out. Well, he really had to unload a strong throw just to beat the runner at first that time, and the show track data is in 88 miles an hour, near the upper range of what you'll see from an infielder, and it seemed to make all the difference on that play. Into the box, Fernando Tatis Jr. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. Stays alive, still 0-2. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. 1-2. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Standing in now, Manny Machado. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 0-1 pitch. Line towards center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. And Eric Hosmer will have a chance next with 2 out.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Eric Hosmer to the plate now. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Quick check on that tying run at first. From the stretch. Hit down the line at first. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for San Diego. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Nick Ahmed. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a fly ball, well hit. After it is Myers. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting.
Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Now to bat, David Peralta in his career versus this pitcher. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. He's set, and the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And it's a foul ball. Swinging a drive to right by Peralta. This one's got some carry. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot that time for the former pitcher, David Peralta. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. And Arizona moves out in front now 2-0.
And this is big right here. It's one thing to be winning late in the game, but going up by 2 runs makes a huge difference. Now their bullpen doesn't have to be perfect, just good. Takes a lot of pressure off, especially when you're on the road.
Into the box now, Ketel Marte. High and deep to right center. After it is Myers. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
So next to hit is Christian Walker. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Matt Strahm enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Matt Strahm.
He's set. Here it comes. As he gets a good curveball here to start the at-bat, it's strike 1.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. Two out, nobody on. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. Myers retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Now the first pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Wind up and the 0-1. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more. It's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Austin Nova stands in as he checks his swing here for strike 1. That's a base hit into left field.
You know, D-Roll, there's been some great pitching in this one so far. After that knock, that's only the 3rd hit of the game, and we're getting late into this one.
Yeah, they always say you got to tip your hat to the opposition sometimes. Well, I think this offense is tired of tipping its hat. They got to start to swing the bats a little bit better. That's their 3rd knock of the game. I know it's late, but maybe they can get something going.
He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
These are the moments that don't always show up on the highlight film right here. Big spot. They have a chance right here. This guy mixes in a knock. They have a chance to get right back in this game. If not, if he grounds into a double play, it's pretty much over.
One there. On the first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We played 8 full. D-backs out in front, 2-0. Ready now is Eduardo Escobar. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's a .333 hitter. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Push to the right side, but no problem at first, and that's the first out.
Now back, the right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Stepping in next, Cole Calhoun. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
You know, a lot of guys don't like to swing at the first pitch. That might be the case with this one right here. Took a wheelhouse fastball, 0-0 center cut. Didn't even give the impression he was swinging.
Here's the 0-1. Good curveball that time in the low 80s. 0-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Here comes the 1-2. Fouled away. And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
In now as Drupal Cabrera. He'll swing and lift the ball fouled off to the left and out of play. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 0-1 delivery. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Hosmer has room in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Diamondbacks down in order. They're up 2-0. Digging in will be Brian O'Grady. And then what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. First pitch on its way. As he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. Calhoun has a read on it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Up next in the Padres, the left fielder, Tommy.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Tommy Pham struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2.
Yeah, he's got these hitters in the proverbial rocking chair right here, pushing the throttle and pulling it. Nice change of speeds.
Grounder down the line at third. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
At the end of the day, it's all about result. He didn't do one thing right from an offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock.
At the plate now, Jake Cronenworth. He'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 in front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Prior to the 0-2, we'll move to first. Pham, base runner at first with 1 out. Runner goes. Weak grounder down the first baseline. He's got it. And he won't even try it at second as he flips to the pitcher covering to get the sure out.
Now back.
Now the Diamondback skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, he'll remain responsible for the man left aboard, but he cannot lose this one. Joaquin Soria takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 48, Joaquin
Fernando Tatis Jr. will be his first assignment upon entering, as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Throw in time for the final out, and the Diamondbacks have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over. A 2-0 finish today. The Diamondbacks took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Luke Weaver earns his 6th winning decision in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Diamondbacks, 2 runs on 8 hits, 1 error.
Our sun is nearly set, and now it's time for baseball at Petco Park in San Diego. Tonight it's the first of 3 to start the new week between the Miami Marlins and the San Diego Padres. It's Padres baseball next on the show. Blake Snell gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy loves pitching at home. He's had a little bit of a rough go pitching on the road so far this season, but he's pitched really well in his home environment, and I'm sure he's glad and comfortable that he's pitching at home in this one. Hopefully, he can string together another strong home start.
John Birdie is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Guys, the Swinging Friars, as they take the field here tonight, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
So it was a swinging strike 3. John Birdie goes down for the first out of the game. So now to the plate, Miguel Rojas. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 287 the average coming in. 5 homers and 41 RBIs. The 0-1 on its way. This one's down to third. And this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out nod.
Batting third, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
At the plate, Brian Anderson. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Fouled off. From the stretch. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson. As he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. They'll come in here at 259. 22 home runs, 56 runs batted in. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Pham is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Marlins lead 1, and now the Friars will get their first chance, no score. Trevor Rogers gets the ball for Miami in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, 5 full innings for this guy in his last one. You couldn't really consider that a powerhouse outing. He was able to get a no decision, but I'm sure he and the team are looking for a lot more in this one today.
So now here is Tommy Pham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Harrison is under it to make the play on the first out. For the moment here in downtown San Diego, a look at the Padres starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. He's coming off a month where he had 30 runs batted in. That's 1 RBI a game. You always hear them say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Well, I think that applies to driving in runs, too.
And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for route number 2. Next, here is Fernando Tatis Jr. He comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Here it comes. Left center, base hit. So the 2-out hit here extends the inning for Manny Machado.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Manny Machado. He enters play at number 6 in National League batting average.
What a powerhouse season, in the top 10 in home runs and runs batted in. He's also one of the most feared hitters in all of baseball.
From the stretch. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run home run for Manny Machado, making it an even 250 for his career, as the Padres have taken a 2-0 lead.
That's how the manager drew it up right there. Hold the visiting team scoreless and then grab a huge home run in the first.
So here's Will Myers. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 or 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Here's a pop-up now. Throw in time, and the side is retired. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 2-0 San Diego. Ready now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
On the first, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
So here's how the San Diego Padres are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Manny Machado, 2015 Gold Glove winner. Get the mantle space ready. He's going to add more to that. On the defensive side, he's a highlight reel at the hot corner.
Jorge Alfaro comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that misses 1-1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Roll, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Batter will be J.J. Bleday. He'll ground this one foul for the first strike. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The windup and the 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. They trail things here 2-0. And now here is Brian O'Grady. He was hitless in yesterday's shutout loss, as were many of his teammates. And the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder coming on. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Jurickson.
2 down, no one on base. And Jurickson Profar will be the next to bat. First pitch of the AB now. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will wind up being a foul ball.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Behind 0-2 now. Lifted in the air out to left field. Dickerson's there, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. So they go down without a whimper here. We'll go now to the top of the third. It's the Padres 2 and the Marlins 0.
Back now in San Diego, home of the Padres, who've certainly benefited from some solid pitching all season long. Coming into the day, they rank first in the league in both ERA and strikeouts, a combination that has opposing lineups searching for answers. One member of the staff told me, it's a special group of guys. I've never been on a pitching staff that's so dominant top to bottom, and I've been on some pretty good ones. Now, one of the hitters on the team told me, I'm relieved I get to stand behind them and play defense instead of staring them down in the box. That can't be fun. Matt, back to you.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now a pitch on the way. This is pulled into right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. So with 1 away in the inning, we'll give you a look at the current standings entering play. As you can see that these guys have a pretty good stranglehold on the division to this point. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Monte Harrison trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. First pitch on its way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
1-1 the count now. And the pitch. Swinging a blooper to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. He takes the turn and heads for second. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple. To the plate now, John Birdie. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And it's quickly 0-2. Harrison takes his lead at third with 1 away. Chopped toward the second baseman. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third, and they cut their deficit to only 1 run.
First pitch of the AB on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Padres lead it 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Eric Hosmer.
Now the pitch. High in the air into shallow left center. Dickerson has to run a ways before he gets there in time to record the out. How about that?
Johnny Pham.
Back to the top of the order now. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. First pitch of the AB now. Swing and a liner, but that'll land foul, strike 1.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Harrison moving back on it. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The batter, number 9. Second baseman,
Bases are empty here with 2 away, and that'll bring up Jake Cronenworth. And now the first pitch. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
Jeez, finally. That's the first ball they've taken all night. Do it again, I dare you.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
2-out lightning definitely applies to this offense. If this 2-hole hitter can get on, they could start something serious.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2-1 after the foul ball there. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Swinging a soft liner. Oh, and he just throws the glove up there and snares it for out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. 3 innings complete. Padres lead it 2-1. So now to the plate, Brian Anderson, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Brian Anderson.
Now here's the first offering. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And he is going to have extra bases to start the 4th. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
That was a pretty good fastball, and it almost got by him, but he's able to slap it in the gap in the right center field. Because of the velocity off the bat, the outfielders couldn't cut it off in time and allowed him to cruise into second really easy.
In now, Corey Dickerson, as he tries to go out and get the slider, but it's not there. It's strike 1.
He's getting a lot of first pitch outs, and it's really easy to see why. He's been perfect. 100% of his first pitches have been for strikes to hitters so far in this one.
There's a drive out to left center field. Runner takes the turn at second on his way to third. And he's in safely to third as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game.
Yeah, everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Really good job of putting the ball in play right there. Even though it wasn't a base hit, it does bring the go-ahead run for his team.
1 out, bases empty. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And she'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Right fielder, J.J. Bleday.
Up next from Miami, J.J. Bleday comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First offering on its way. High in the air out to center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Miami's out in front, 3-2. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that will bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Now the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Now the 1-0. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he fans on the barehanded attempt, so that ought to be scored as a bunt single.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Here's Manny Machado now. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And there's one down now.
The right fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
Now to the plate, here is Will Myers. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. A throw behind the runner at second. Runner back safely. He's set and the pitch. She runs up to bunt but can't make contact. That's strike 1. We're in the 4th. 3-2 is our score. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Lifted down the line in left. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. 0-2 once more. Got him swinging. The throw.
fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Here's the first pitch to him. Runner goes for third. Right to him. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Padres lead 1. Still a 3-2 ball game. So to the plate, the Marlins DH, Jazz Chisholm. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Jazz Chisholm.
First delivery to him.
Nope, that's down.
Driven nicely into the gap. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. And he'll make it in there safely as he starts out the 5th with a leadoff triple.
Other than a home run, there aren't a whole lot of better ways to start an inning than a triple. Pretty good chance of at least getting 1 run in this inning now.
So that'll bring in Monty Harrison next, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at-bat. Now a swing as he foul tips it here, and right off his arm behind the plate. That hurts. The 0-2 home.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitch his second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
The 0-2 once more. Swing and a liner. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Just an excellent job of bat head discipline right there. Able to go below the zone. That pitch is not a strike. That was actually a pretty nasty pitch, and he was able to go down and spoil it.
Stepping in now, John Birdie, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. 1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. He's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Grounded to the right. Hosmer has it. There's one. Over to Hosmer, a double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So now to the plate, Miguel Rojas. And it's fouled away. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. High and deep to right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Around second. He's on his way to third. And he is into third with a two-out triple.
You take a look at this one as it flies into the gap. Both outfielders give it a chase, but they can't catch up to it. Next thing you know it, one hops the wall, and he's busting his hump around second on his way to third.
At the plate, Brian Anderson. Ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. That evens it up 1-1. Rojas on third with 2 out. Count is 1-2 now. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
Pham finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Marlins forced to settle for 1. And back at Petco Park in San Diego as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. That'll bring up Austin Nola. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they face. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
Now here's the pitch. As he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center, Harrison is under it to make the play on the first out.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Jurickson. Road ball.
So here's the Padres DH, Jurickson Profar, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here. First offering on its way. A little bouncer. One out, nobody on. Fastball called for strike 2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
In the air now out to left field. Dickerson's there. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now here's the pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Harrison makes the catch, and the inning is over. Padres down in order. Still down by a count of 4-2. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Corey Dickerson. He tripled earlier, making him 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Corey Dickerson.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. First offering. Changeup called strike 1. And here's was a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. This is pulled into right. Myers is there to put it away for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Next to stand in is Garrett Cooper. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. 1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman. Live but speared on a hop. And there's out number 2.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Stepping in once again is Jorge Alfaro. He flew out in his last AB. Craig Stammen, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 34, Craig Stammen.
First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a strike with the breaking ball. Swing and a liner. Pham gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. So they breeze through this half of the inning to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's the Marlins 4 and the Friars 2. At the plate now is Tommy Pham. Flew out last time up.
The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
First pitch on the way. To short. And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame. That was an exciting play at first there, and will employ show track for a better look. Knowing he really had to let it loose to beat the runner, he fired off a 90-mile-an-hour throw. That's not a number you'll see very often from an infield throw, so he really showed off the arm that time. And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single. Now at the plate is Fernando Tatis Jr. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in standing. Now here's the first offering. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. And a relay to the plate. And they will not get him at the plate. The runner's safe, and it's now a one-run game at 4-3.
The saves are around for a reason, and that hit right there is the reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI two-bagger.
And in steps Manny Machado as he overcommits here to a slider out of the zone. 1 strike to count. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. And the runner's breaking for third. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. The relay. But he'll get in there with an RBI double.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D'Lo. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his third run that in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup. That's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbons to boot.
Here's Will Myers. Rounded down the third baseline. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. And that'll score the go-ahead run from second to make it 5-4.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D'Lo. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. Gone after 5 1/3 here as he never really found his groove in this one. Richard Blyer enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. Throw over to first. He just manages to get his hand in. Standing in now, Brian O'Grady. There goes the runner. Right side, but it's well foul. 3 runs already home here. Oh, and he breaks, and they've got him picked off. Poor base running there. Got him caught in a hot box between first and second. And they'll run him down and tag him for the out. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Another one sent foul. Hits are even at 7 apiece. Again, another foul ball. Here's another 0-2. Went up and out of the zone that time, but he gets a piece of it, and he'll see another pitch.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
Starting to go around, but it's a called third strike anyway, and that will retire the side. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We're through 6 full. It's the Padres 5 and the Marlins 4. All set for the start of the inning, and that brings up J.J. Bleday.
The right fielder, J.J. Bleday.
First pitch of the AB now. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The batter, designated hitter, Jazz.
Next to dig in, Jazz Chisholm tripled and scored in his last at-bat. We'll see what he does for a follow-up act here. Swing, high drive, deep down the left field line. This ball is slicing. That one is out of here. This game is tied.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
Monte Harrison is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Got him reaching there. Strike 2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
Into the box, John Birdie. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Ready on 0-2. Swing and a line drive to left. Pham gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. James Hoyt will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the seventh.
Number 51, James Hoyt.
Last half of the seventh here, and now it will be the catcher, Austin Nola.
The catcher, Austin Nola.
And now the first pitch. Oh, and he gets the inning started with a bang as this is hit high and deep to left field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall. He heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
Jurickson Profar digs in next as, oh goodness, not ready for that slider at all. That's strike one. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's 1 for 3. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. And that one yanked just foul. Oh, and 2, here it is. Slider. Ooh, thought he had him, but it's 1 and 2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Eric Hosmer to the plate now. Swing and a little tapper. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Lifted the other way to left center. Dickerson will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Tommy Pham. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Fun attempt misses. The throw down. And he'll be tagged out trying to steal third. That just doesn't make much sense as the inning is over. Nothing doing there for the Friars. This remains a 5-all ball game. Into the box, Miguel Rojas. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
Mark Melanson has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 33, Mark Melanson.
Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Now the 1-0. Pops this one up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now that's third base.
Up next, Brian Anderson is working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. And he will make the play. 2 away now.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
So the next to bat will be Corey Dickerson. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Pham will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. This ball game still tied 5-all. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham.
First offering on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Harrison is under it to make the play on the first out. Now striding in is Jake Cronenworth. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First pitch of the AB now. Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball here, 0-1. 5 runs, 8 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2. Now at the plate, Fernando Tatis Jr. Comes. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Hey, this one's tied late in the game. As a pitcher right now, you just can't lay a cookie in there. 1-0.
1-0. Here it is. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3, and the inning is over. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. 9th inning coming up, and we are all tied 5-5. New inning set to get underway, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Garrett Cooper.
Pitch on the way. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. now a swinging bunt. That winds up foul. The 1-1 home. Strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1. Now into the box, Jorge Alfaro. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Takes this the other way to right, and he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
J.J. Bleday is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Hit to third. To second for 1. Back to first, a double play, and we stay tied heading to the bottom of the 9th. They make it look easy, don't they? Around the horn for the double play to end the inning. Back with more on this Monday night after this. Anthony Bass comes on to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings.
Number 52. Anthony Bass.
So stepping in is Manny Machado. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
Third baseman, Manny Machado.
Here's the first pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Dickerson's there. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
And now, Will Myers. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Trying to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Grounded back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's 1 out in the inning. They got 1 more to play with that they could potentially be productive with. But this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
At the plate now, Brian O'Grady, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Game on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode. Left side, but well foul. Possible winning run on first, 1 man away. Runners off for second. This one's flared down the right field line. In there, a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Hey, that's an aggressive move by the manager. I love the decision to force the action, put the defense on his heels. You don't see hit and runs implored in the late innings like that was just used to perfection.
Stepping in now, Austin Nola, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. The 0-1, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Possibly winning run just 90 feet away here, 1 away. Turned on down the line. The second for one. On the first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw. And the Padres are going to walk off as winners.
Always great when a game really comes down to the ninth inning like it did here. They had a chance to walk it off and send their fans home happy, and that's exactly what they did. Lots of smiles around here right now.
To an end 6-5 the final. The Friars earn home victory number 50 on the season. Mark Melanson earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious San Diego Padres.
Hoy la cosa se puso buena. El gozo corre por mi vena. Vamos a olvidarnos de la pena. Esta fiesta nadie la frena. Sin parar. Porque traímos bombas para fincar. Y esto nadie nos lo puede quitar. No importa lo que pase, vamos a gozar. Traemos el sazón y somos la sal. Porque traímos bombas para fincar. Y esto nadie nos lo puede quitar. No importa lo que pase, vamos a gozar. Traemos el sazón y somos la sal. Yo, mucha sal, mucha sal. De los que hablan con la L que hacen hasta el final. Un creyente boricua con bombas para fincar. En medio de la tormenta gozando voy a brincar. Yo, llámate Elena, Orlando y a Luca. Traigo palabras que nunca caduca. Al enemigo le tumbe la peluca. Se queda freeze con la mano en la nuca. Él sabe que esto es un asalto. Suelta mi generación y acuéstate en el asfalto. La salvación con mi pana la comparto. Tengo fuego espiritual en el aposento alto y bomba.
Summer sun is nearly set, and now it's time for baseball at Petco Park in San Diego. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Miami Marlins and the San Diego Padres. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Dinelson Lamet will be the man on the mound for the Friars. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, if a slider is your thing, you found your guy here in Dinelson Lamet. Might have the best slider from the right side in all of baseball. It's a hard breaking ball. It breaks across and down. By the way, he throws 95 to 96 miles an hour to go along with it. If he has both the hard slider and that good fastball, they're going to have a difficult time scoring any runs off this guy.
First delivery to him. High in the air out towards shallow right. Coming in is Myers, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. What's your take as they try to get back to their winning ways, D-Row?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass-the-baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Guys, the Swinging Friars as they take the field here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
And there are 2 away now. Next up is Brian Anderson. Lifetime against this particular arm. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Miami down in order, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Pablo Lopez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Yeah, Matt, not a real good performance in his last one. Wasn't able to get out of the 4th inning. Was fortunate to come away with a no decision. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's expecting a much better performance in this one.
Into the box, Tommy Pham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Dickerson comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
Batting second.
Time now to check the hometown Padres lineup card in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, keep an eye on the dynamic abilities of Will Myers. He's really excelled against right-handed pitching this season, hitting over 300 against them coming in. So given the matchup he's faced with here, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him make some noise at the plate.
Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, this road trip's been a little bit of a struggle for this team. First 4 games, they find themselves 1-3, haven't played particularly well. They'll find a way to regroup. They have to find a way to play a little bit more fundamentally sound. Start there first.
And they'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting first. The shortstop.
Next up, Fernando Tatis Jr. He comes in today leading the National League in hitting this year.
This guy's had a super season so far, and we're well into the baseball season, so this isn't a fluke. He's been swinging the bat great all year.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. Dickerson going back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Second inning set to go, and coming forward the veteran outfielder Corey Dickerson. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Dickerson, a 6'1" left-handed hitter, but throws right-handed. He was an 8th round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Not a spot you expect a curveball. He's lucky he missed because that's the kind of pitch that gets hit out of the ballpark.
High in the air down the right field line. Myers is under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
So here's how the San Diego Padres are positioned defensively. And diving into the numbers on this team, the one thing that jumps off the page is the fact that these guys can flat play D. The highest fielding percentage in the league. Something to focus on today when you're watching this one.
264 is average entering play, 8 home runs, and an even 40 RBIs. And that one yanked just foul.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Garrett Cooper goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Batter will be J.J. Bleday. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 5 homers, 26 RBIs. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Fouled off. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And it's fouled away. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Didn't miss by much there, but it's just a bit high. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Sam able to track it down for the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And stepping in, Manny Machado. He enters play at number 6 in National League batting average.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage, too. Lots of extra base hits. He's in the top 5 in the league in slugging percentage as well.
First pitch on its way. Hey. Well, a good swing there by Machado, but he pulls this one foul down the line and out of play. Down the left field line and deep, but this will wind up being a foul ball. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in, and there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. And now a pitch on the way. Hit in the air down the right field line. And it's a foul ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
You could tell he wants that pitch back. That was a changeup right there that he handled nicely. Just got a hair early on and hooked it foul.
Another one sent foul.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
And a check swing. They'll appeal down to third. No swing is the signal from Freddie Ferguson. It's ball 1. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third. And no swing. It's ball 2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. Scooped up. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
That is good. The right fielder, Will Myers.
Here's Will Myers. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch on the way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 2 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. Padres down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Stepping up is Jorge Alfaro. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off to third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Pitch on the way.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
The windup and the 0-1. And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch-out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
In now, Isan Diaz. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The 0-2 home. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing a little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussion at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Into the box now, Cameron Meisner. As he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single. Standing in now, John Birdie. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He flied out leading off the ball game. Popped him up. Flowers shading to his right, and he makes the play to end the inning. 1 left for Miami. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Tyler Flowers. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. As he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Into the windup and the pitch. Oh, and he just carves him up there on 4 pitches. 1 gone. So with 1 away, a reminder that Padres baseball continues all season long on the show as you get a look there at what's on tap for the Friars over the next 7 days. And now in the box, Jurickson Profar. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Again, another foul ball. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
Ready with another 0-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Next will be the designated hitter, Brian O'Grady. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch coming. Here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless.
Concentrating my balance, give life a better chance. I'm too involved in God, not television.
All set for the start of the 4th. And stepping up as the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
And start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
He's got it. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. And while we have a moment, here's a look at the Padres' Road to the Show report. 2 players that this organization has to be happy about right now. At the plate, Brian Anderson. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Pham is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
So here's the cleanup hitter. Corey Dickerson flew out in his only at-bat so far. First offering. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
And Dickerson behind 0-2 now. Fouled away. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Miami down in order. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Tommy Pham back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Pitch on the way. Now a bunt attempt here. This is foul for the first strike. Here comes the 0-1. Hard ground ball to third. And there's 1 away. So with 1 away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Next, it'll be Tucupita Marcano. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. They try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
Fernando Tatis Jr. will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Down 0-2. Maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Count remains at 0-2. And another foul ball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed. He got him. Padres down in order. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Garrett Cooper is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. One and one now the count to the Marlins first baseman. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the fifth as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we find that this pitching staff currently leads the NL in that department. One away now for the Marlins in their half of the fifth, and that brings up J.J. Bleday. Pitch on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
This is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the fifth.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Around second now and headed for third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, and not trying to do too much.
Here's the 1-1. That fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. No damage done after the 2-out triple. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's HotWhELS61904's.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. This one's down to third. Scooped up. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
So 1 gone in the inning now, and that'll bring in the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Now here's the pitch. Padres still with the big goose egg in the hit column thus far. Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit softly down the line at first. But a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. One out, nobody on. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Again, a 1-2. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Birdie onto the grass, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Way to battle right there. Hey, guys, that wasn't a bad hit. And executed off the plate. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the offensive player right there. Stayed inside the baseball and was able to get him out.
So here's Will Myers, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Got to believe the pitcher and catcher understand the fact that he's covering away, and he's covering way away. Don't be shocked if he comes in with something.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out. Now at the plate, here is Tyler Flowers. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Stretch, here's the pitch, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
A ball and a strike now. Hosmer is off of first with 2 away. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Grounded to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1 left for San Diego. 6th inning coming up. Still zip. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Cameron Meisner. First delivery to him. And a swing as he pulls this one into right. Myers is there, 1 away.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box, John Birdie. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Pham is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
The batter, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
So here is Miguel Rojas, grounded out in his last at-bat. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heater.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Another 1-2 delivery. Comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Still no score. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Jurickson Profar.
The center fielder, Jurickson Profar.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. And he takes a called strike 2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
At the plate now, Brian O'Grady. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Right side, but it's well fouled. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
He's got good swing in this stuff in this game. That's back-to-back Ks, and that was his 9th of the game. If you're striking out 1 or more an inning, you're throwing the ball pretty well.
Now the pitch. As he puts it on the ground to third. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We are still scoreless. Now it'll be Brian Anderson. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1. High and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Next to hit is Corey Dickerson. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey!
If he's able to locate that two-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
And it's quickly 0-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Myers is under it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far. To plate now, J.J. Bleday. Yes, he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
Cooper over at second. Bleday at first. 2 out in the inning. This one's down to third. Taken in by Machado. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. It is stretch time here at Petco Park, and we still have no score. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll give way to the rookie second baseman, Tucupita Marcano. Now the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Now to the plate, Fernando Tatis Jr. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. And the pitch. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
Grounded to third. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. So only the second hit he's given up tonight.
Yeah, Matt, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Here's Manny Machado now. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Right fielder is on the run, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. The relay throw. And he's in safely at third as a run is also in, and with it, they take the lead.
First baseman.
Boy, those have to feel really good here. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Eric Hosmer to the plate now. Down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
Leday is there. Let's see if they test it. And it's a sac fly and an RBI. It's now a 2-0 game.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
So no one on now after the sac fly, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Will Myers. First offering on its way. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. Bottom of the 7th inning, he'll go at least 1 plate appearance deeper after the 2-out hit.
Yeah, and I think he might have lulled himself into a false sense of security out there. Prior to this inning, he was pitching a shutout, but now he's starting to look a little off.
Stepping in now, Tyler Flowers. He swings and misses, throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. Hit hard to third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Now the Marlins skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. Not an altogether bad performance here, 6 2/3, but he stands to be the loser unless things can turn around. Richard Blyer takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Number 35, Richard Blyer.
Here's Jurickson Profar. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Lined hard deep into left. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. Throw comes back in quickly, holding the lead runner at third, but the batter was able to hustle up to second with 2 away. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Batty, you can't fault the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
In now, Brian O'Grady. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. No hits to this point. Bounce to first. Reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Isan Diaz. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8. Tim Hill has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 25, Hill.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1.
This offense has been underachieving all day, putting way too much pressure on their own pitching staff. Someone has to have a quality AB and get this line going.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Pham arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. So his day over now as you get a look at the pitching line for the San Diego starter. And he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
At the plate, Cameron Meisner. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Ball and strike.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. There to pull it in is Machado, and that's out number 2. It's been a low-scoring affair. 3-0 our score as we show you the numbers for our 2 starters to this point in the contest. So the lineup flips over and digging in. John Birdie, 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Myers finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Miami down in order, still down 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. From the stretch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. But a foul ball here, 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. To the left side, but it's well foul. The next 0-2. Down the third baseline. And that's out number 1.
Up next is the second baseman, Tucupita Marcano.
Digging in now for San Diego, Tucupita Marcano. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch coming. Here it is. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. This is foul for the first strike. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Rolled slowly to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Up next to the Padres, the shortstop, Fernando.
So now into the box is Fernando Tatis Jr. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now here's the first offering. Slow roller down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Lined hard and deep down the left field line. This will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Rojas ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Padres down in order, but they lead it 3-0. Ready now is Miguel Rojas. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. First pitch of the AB now. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Drew Pomeranz, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Stays alive, still 0-2. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Digging in next, Brian Anderson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a ground ball to third. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Skied into straightaway right. Myers is under it, and that's the second out of the inning. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Corey Dickerson. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Now the first pitch.
You know, a lot of guys don't like to swing at the first pitch. That might be the case with this one right here. Took a wheelhouse fastball, 0-0 center cut. Didn't even give the impression he was swinging.
The 0-1. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. And now this crowd, right around 34,000 fans, comes to their feet. This is pulled into right. But he will make the catch on the hard-hit ball out there, and that will conclude matters here as this ball game is over. And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. San Diego jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Dinelson Lamet earns his 12th victory in the ballgame. Drew Pomeranz records the save, his 11th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For our ball game for the victorious San
You say you're mine, but there's always someone else. All the disguise, we're in love with being selfless. Let's make the most, say a toast before we melt.
Nothing like a warm summer afternoon at Petco Park in San Diego. Today we wrap up the homestand with the third of 3 between the Miami Marlins and the San Diego Padres. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, and guys, the Padres played well in the series so far, winning the first 2 in this 3-game set.
No doubt they will be absolutely focused. You want to steal a sweep from your rivals any chance you can. And I got to be honest, this is probably bigger for the fans than the players playing in this one. Huge bragging rights at stake.
Joe Musgrove is on the mound for the Padres in this one. Dan Plezak, what do you got?
Hey, Joe Musgrove, a strike-throwing machine, not known for throwing a lot of strikeouts. 4-pitch mix, Matt. Fastball, slider, curveball, and changeup. He needs all 4. He doesn't have any one pitch that sticks out that's a dominant pitch, so he needs all of his pitches. The key for Joe is throwing strikes early on in the count.
Now into the box, John Birdie. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Fouled off.
First pitch, 110.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. A little bit off the outside, it's 1-2. And a great day for baseball here, 81 degrees at first pitch. The 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. Throw not in time, so he's able to beat one out here to kick off the ball game.
Hey, I know everybody was on their toes right there from the pitcher to the defensive side. Leadoff hitters are known for this. Find ways to beat the ball into the ground and beat it out and get on base. Now they have to keep him in check. Let's see if they hold the runner close.
Guys, these Padres, as they take the field this afternoon, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Here's the 0-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Next to hit, Brian Anderson. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
After that slider away, he must have set his sights out there because he took that fastball in like he had no chance.
Grounded up the first baseline. And he tries to go to a knee to block it, but it's by him down the right field line.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line him, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Big 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
He'll run this down in foul territory, and here comes the runner from third. And the run will score as the Marlins have claimed the early 1-0 advantage.
That is it. The right field.
Set and the pitch. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. From the stretch. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Anderson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. It's fouled away. Here's another 1-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. It is in there. Called strike 3. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Marlins 1. The Padres coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Sixto Sanchez will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a fairly solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he could throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in a bit of a rough patch. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Yeah, guys, anytime you start a road trip, first 5 games you start 1-4, you're just trying to salvage. Do the fundamental things right. Try and sneak out a couple wins, get on the plane, and get out of here. Hey, great job by the offense right here to put a number up on the board and allow this young gun to go out on the mound, relax a little bit, and establish that good fastball.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Tommy Pham retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the first. So to get his day started at the plate, Jake Cronenworth comes in hitting just a hair below 300 this season. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. 1 out, nobody on. Into the corner and slicing foul. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play. With a moment here in downtown San Diego, a look at the Padres starting lineup. Dero, what's the word on this lineup as they go for the series sweep?
Yeah, Matty, the thing I'm focused on with this lineup is the fact that they love to run. They lead the league in stolen bases. They're not afraid to take that extra bag. It's going to put the defense on their heels. Be on the lookout for that today.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. having a very nice year, currently second in the NL batting chase. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out.
When the guy on the mound has complete command of his off speed, especially his changeup, sometimes as a hitter you just have to give up pull side to stay on it.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Now the pitch. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. Grounder down the line at third. Well, this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch.
Hey, that's a good sinker right there. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's got that going, especially early, it's going to be tough to get some runs off him.
Again, he sends it out of play. Here he comes again, 1-2. Line hard into left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting by your 3-hole guy right there. First 2 guys, not so much. Now they bring up the monster in the 4-hole with 2 outs. They have a chance to make a nice inning.
Here's Manny Machado now. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First delivery to him. Liner in there for a base hit.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 8 games. Now we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak.
Decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 offering. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Hit in the air down the left field line. Dickerson's after it. He can't get there as it falls in. And not in time as the run scores.
There's a good job of battling right there, D'Lo. Pitcher had the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a great job right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. They'll take that pitcher deep in the count, feeling comfortable about it. That's the type of hitter this guy is, and he was able to come through.
Here's Will Myers as he'll ground this one fouled off to the left side. He enters play with an even 50 RBIs to this point. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Down the left field line and deep, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Here's the 1-2, and this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Friars forced to settle for just the 1. Striding forward now is the DH, Isan Diaz. He was hitless in the shutout last night. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on D. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a Gold Glove first baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
Machado in foul ground, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting it, the catcher.
So to get his day started at the plate, Ronaldo Hernandez tried to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. That evens it up, 1-1. And now pitch on the way. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher. Fouled away. Here's another 2-2. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
We got full count.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Another full count pitch home. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws. On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Another one sent foul. The 0-2. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. 2-out double left stranded. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Now to bat, Austin Nova. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
The catcher, Austin Nova.
First pitch on the way. And, ooh, I'm not sure you can get fooled worse than that. It's 0-1.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, the bottom fell out of it.
Here comes the 0-1. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2. Good waist pitch. 1-2. Now here's the pitch. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Again, a 1-2. In the dirt, did he go around? Yes, he did. Hernandez finds it. No chance to get him, and he'll take first after striking out. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell not happy back there. So next to bat will be Trent Grisham. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
Now the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Bases are empty, one man out. Swing and a liner, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Very weakly on the ground. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Into the box, Brian O'Grady. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Now the pitch. Hit down the line at first. He'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs or hits here as the error turns out to be unimportant. We played 2 full, all tied at 1-1. Top of the third set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, John Verdi.
John Verdi.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And he pops it up back behind second base. And Tatis is there for route number 1. So with 1 away in the inning, we'll give you a look at the current standings entering play. As you can see that these guys have a pretty good stranglehold on the division to this point. Next, it'll be Miguel Rojas, struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Now the first pitch. And there's a base hit on the line.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
Into the box now, Brian Anderson, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Anderson has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And there's out number 2 as this is taken in shy of the track, and the runner will have to retreat. And he scurries back to first base safely.
Now batting.
So next to hit is Corey Dickerson. Picked up an RBI on a sac fly in his first appearance. The 1-0 finds the zone, strike 1.
Hey, be on the lookout right here. Usually when a pitcher drops in a curveball for a strike looking, now he'll try and throw it in the dirt, get you to fish a little bit. I want to see where he goes here.
And another foul ball. He'll try again, 1-2. Down the first baseline. This is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Swing and a ball hard hit toward deep right. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. Marlins leave 1. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game.
We're back now as the Padres prepare for their at-bats here in the 3rd inning. And this lineup has been terrific for this club all year. They started the day leading the league in team batting average. And talking with some of the players during batting practice, I got the sense that they are very aware of that fact. Some smiled and nodded when I brought it up. Others told me they know they have a bunch of talented hitters, and that gives confidence to everyone on the team, including the pitchers, that they've got a great chance to win every time out.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Here's the first pitch to him. Tommy Pham is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Hit back up the middle. Scooped up. And that's the first out.
The batter, number 9, second baseman,
Stepping in next, Jake Cronenworth. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. One out, nobody on. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Now, this is not an easy play where you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. He collected a base hit his first time up. Sent out to straightaway center field. Meisner will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All set for the start of the inning, and that brings up J.J. Bleday.
This is beyond you. You deserve more. I promise you I'm not playing games like a sport. If you open up and let me in, you won't regret it. Baby, it's
first pitch of the AB now. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. Fouled off. The 1-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. The bouncer to the left side. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Isan.
Digging in will be Isan Diaz. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch on its way. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone.
Well, this is something you don't see every day. It had the distance the second it left the bat. But it was anybody's guess whether it was going to be fair or foul. That is, until it clanked off the top of the foul pole. No question or controversy now. That's an impressive homer.
Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Up
next, here is Ronaldo Hernandez. He doubled his last time up.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Left side. Machado is there. Over to first, and that retires the side. 1 for the Marlins on the solo shot. Bottom of the 4th coming up. 2-1 now, Miami. And in steps Manny Machado. A base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Tries to hold up, but did he do so in time? No, says Joe McDonald at strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here comes another 0-2. Cue shot here out towards short. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now back, first baseman.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Eric Hosmer. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Now a flare out toward right center. And that's in there. Base hit.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guys swinging first pitch.
No, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Pitch is way outside, and he can't even get a glove on it. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Wow, 1 pitch ago he had only given up a single, but that wild pitch, that single essentially turns into a double. Those kind of things can absolutely kill you.
Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Hosmer leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Another 0-2 coming. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Man, they really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
That'll bring up Austin Nola. And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Comes set, the 0-1. Swing and a liner. That's in there. Base hit. The throw to the plate. But this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
Boy, talking about taking your teammate up after that strikeout, hero. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
In to hit will be Trent Grisham. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Set to deliver the 0-1. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Weakly hit towards first. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Padres able to pick up 1 on a couple of hits. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And here comes the first baseman, Chad Wallach. Craig Stammen, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 34, Craig Stammen.
He's set. Here it comes. Lifted in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The batter number 5, second baseman.
So now here is John Birdie. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a shot toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he will make it into third with a 1-out triple.
Of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how managers thinking. He's in the dugout wishing that triple would have come when some guys were on base. They've left a lot of guys out there in this one. We'll see if his teammate can bring it home.
Miguel Rojas is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
Standing in now, Brian Anderson. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And he's way off balance with the swing there. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good.
And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. 1 left for Miami. We've hit the halfway point, tied at 2. And back at Petco Park in San Diego as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said it's been a real team effort to focus on a line drive approach, and that is certainly evident in this game. Our stat guys tell me they've hit 9 total line drives, and even though not all of them have resulted in base hits, those are the swings the team believes leads to a lot of success at the plate.
Thank you, Heidi.
The designated hitter, Ryan.
First pitch coming. Here it is. As he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. Boy, he comes back with a beautiful pitch there, and he's dominating this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Made him look silly with that one.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
That's not an at-bat he or his hitting coach are going to be happy with at all. It's bad enough to go down on 3 pitches, but none of them were even in the strike zone. That's a bad look.
To the plate now, Tommy Pham. As he'll run up to bunt here, but misses for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The windup and the 0-1. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Wow, talk about being efficient. How about 6 pitches, 2 strikeouts? Doesn't get much better than that.
And at the plate is Jake Cronenworth. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
2 runs, 5 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Padres down in order through 5. All even at 2-2. New inning set to get underway. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Corey Dickerson. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1. Ball one, no
Hey,
strike.
this one's tied late in the game. As a pitcher right now, you just can't lay a cookie in there 1-0.
And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
1-1.
Hit on the ground to short. He's got it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now back the right fielder, J.J. Bleday.
Batter will be J.J. Bleday. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. This is foul for the first strike. 0-1, here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Myers is under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Isan Diaz.
And now here is Isan Diaz, 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far.
Very rarely, Matt, do you see a first pitch changeup hit out of the ballpark. That tells me right now that this guy was up there looking for the changeup in that last at bat. We'll see if they pitch him any differently here.
2 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error so far for the Marlins. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Home half of the 6th inning coming up, deadlocked at 2 apiece. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr.
The shortstop, Fernando Tatis Jr.
First pitch on its way. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder on the run. He's there and records the first out. And with 1 away, we check out where these guys sit in the current division standings, and it's not all that pretty as they face a sizable deficit at this point in the season. And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Manny Machado, he grounded out last time up. Now here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
The count is 1-2.
And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3.
Now back,
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Now here's the pitch. Right side, but it's well fouled. On its way is pitch number 75. Now a half swing here on the pitch inside, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the home plate umpire. Strike 2. Looped over toward first. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
You know, it's funny. The first 2 strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. Well, the 2 strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
Now a move over to first. And a dive, but he's back. So here's Will Myers. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get fouled. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Sinker on the inside, and that's a strike. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. He's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Padres leave 1. 6 innings complete, all square at 2-2. Ready now for the Marlins, Cameron Meisner. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit.
High and deep to straightaway right. Myers looking up onto the party porch and gone. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
At the plate now, Ronaldo Hernandez. Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. And he's going to make the catch. Oh, and he paid the price for it, too, as he crashes into the wall. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Myers is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The batter number 5, second baseman.
So now to the plate, John Birdie. He tripled last time up. This is taken outside for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Pitch on the way. A ball and 2 strikes now.
2 strikes.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Belted high and deep into right center. Back goes Grisham to the track, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And he is into third base with a triple. His 3rd hit this afternoon.
Wow, he's getting his daily conditioning in during the game. That's his 2nd triple, so obviously he's seeing the ball great, and he's showing he knows how to motor around the bases just fine.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch, and Miami has taken a 3-2 lead. Now to the plate, here is Austin Nova. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip.
Down by 1, I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that 1 run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
And that one yanked just foul. 0-1 delivery. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. With that, the inning opens with the Padres getting their leadoff man on base.
They need to be aggressive right here from the offensive standpoint. Leadoff base hit, bottom of the seventh, you're down one. This has to be the moment they scratch one across.
Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And a change is in the offing as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first.
Your attention, please.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. Quick check on that time run at first, and he'll get back in safely. So now to the plate, Trent Grisham. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. One there, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the one out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Quick check on that time run at first, and the runner back. And now Brian O'Grady, offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
0-1 count and the pitch. Now he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today. The San Diego batting order turns over and set to go. Tommy Pham. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Striding in is Jake Cronenworth, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. And again a throw, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one.
Wow, the Padres have been scuffling so far. They need to get a big hit, and it's about time somebody comes through right about now.
And the runner's coming home. Pitch swung on and missed. And he'll just put the tag on him, and he's out trying to steal home. So it's no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Marlins on top, 3-2. Leading off the inning, it'll be Brian Anderson trying to pad their lead here before the bottom of the inning. Matt Strahm has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 55, Matt Strahm.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The Friars are looking for the sweep in this game, as we mentioned earlier, but trailing by 1, they're going to need to come from behind to do it.
This one's still well in striking distance. Only trailing by 1 going late on to the game. They just need a bloop and a blast or some kind of extra base hit. This one's far from over. Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Up next from Miami, Corey Dickerson grounded out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the AB on its way. And a great change of pace has him off balance, a swing and a miss. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Corey Dickerson is sent packing for the second out of the inning. J.J. Bleday is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Fouled away. A pause and the 0-2. A bouncer up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
At the plate, Isan Diaz, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Fouled off. Bleday, the runner at first with 2 gone. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. Marlins leave 1, but they still lead it 3-2. Yimi Garcia will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance of the season. Leading off the inning, it'll be Jake Cronenworth, and they could use a spark from him here.
The second baseman,
From the stretch, he swings and sends it in the air to right center field. And there's a base hit. So there you go. The possible tying run aboard here to kick off the home half of the 8th.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'd be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Into the box, Fernando Tatis Jr. as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. For the 0-1 pitch, a quick stoppage as he steps out. Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. He's running again. Pitch outside. The throw. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push a run across.
It's 1-2. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Next to stand in is Manny Machado. In his career against this pitcher, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. Getting a few steps off the second there. Now the pitch. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw. And he is in there. Third is the possible tying run. A man at third with 1 away. Behind 0-2 now.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball. And this should at least get home the tying run. The catch is made. Here comes the tying run from third. He's safe at the plate. It's a big two-out hit, and that ties the ball game.
That was a really good at-bat right there. You're trying to tie this thing up any way that you can. He hits the sac fly to the outfield, and the tying run comes in to score.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Now a ball rolls softly to second. Reined in. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. But the tying run comes across to score here as this one looks like it'll go to the wire. We've played 8 full, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. At the plate now is Cameron Meisner, who went deep last time up.
And I'm sure as he strides to the plate right here, he's certainly got to have a little bit more confidence. But that's not his game. He's got to get back to what makes him successful, put bat to baseball, and try and drive something right back up the middle.
As mentioned earlier in the broadcast, this game has the potential to result in a series sweep, but of course, with a tie game on our hands, that is no foregone conclusion.
Never easy to sweep. This is one of those teeter-totter games, back and forth as we're tied going into the back end of this game right now. It'll be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Standing in now, Ronaldo Hernandez, and it's fouled away. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there, the straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
At the plate now, Chad Waller. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. A high fastball is in there.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Ready with another 2-strike offering. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Comes set, the 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's putting together a monster line in this one. They just can't get him out.
There's a saying amongst the offense, Dan, anybody can get 3 hits in a big league game. It's that 4th one that separates you.
We'll talk about it. He's having a good week in one night. Can you imagine 4 hits in one game? I'd say he's having a pretty good day.
Throw on the first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that ends the inning. Marlins strand a pair, still tied 3-3. Stepping in once again is Will Myers. 3 at-bats for him in this one, all ending with him going down on strikes.
Will Myers.
First pitch of the AB now. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Now at the plate is Austin Nova. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one. First pitch of the AB now. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. To the left side, but it's well foul. Here it comes, 0-2. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon.
I think that's one of the toughest calls for an umpire to make. The check swing appeal, hitters rarely feel like they went, and I don't think he likes getting rung up there by the first base umpire. But looking at it, it's hard to say for sure that he didn't go around.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a liner. But a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 10th inning coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. We are into extra innings, and that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. Here's the first pitch. In there, strike 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last 2 pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Up next is Marlins. The left fielder, Corey.
And time will be called here as with the important go-ahead run at second base, they'll opt to go and get a little more speed out there. Big spot here, and it'll be Corey Dickerson. And a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. So the call's gone out for the right-hander Mark Melanson as he'll take over on the mound. Here's the first pitch. And he begins the at-bat with a knuckle curve looked at for strike 1. The 0-1. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Myers looking up. Gone. He finds the short porch for a home run.
Usually in extra innings, you wait around for someone to run into one. He took matters into his own hands. Now it's up to his pitching staff to grab the W.
J.J. Bleday is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Still only one out in the inning. And he gives this a pretty good ride that time, but that's going to be up amongst the crowd. A foul ball. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did that.
And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Next to dig in, Isan Diaz. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the fourth. And now the first pitch. In there for strike one, 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And he misses there. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground to make that play. And that ends the inning. But 2 in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the 2-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Padres. It's now 5-3 Miami. Dylan Floro enters the game here an inning later than usual as he'll try to close this one out in the 10th.
Number 36, Dylan Floro.
Jazz Chisholm is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here. So here's the Padres DH, Brian O'Grady.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off the closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season. And he's blown several saves up to this point.
A dive, but he's back. Set and the pitch. He swings and misses. Throw down. Is in time as he gets the tag down, and he's out trying to take third.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're inside right now packing his bags to send him down. A sac bunt at least gets the runner to third and sets you up for a sac fly. Now you've given up the out, and you don't even have a runner at third base. What a mistake.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
First pitch on the way. Tommy Pham started to go around, but it's a called strike. 0-1. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. scooped up. On to first, and that'll be a bitter pill to swallow for this home crowd as the ball game is over.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
5-3 the final score in this afternoon's game. Yimi Garcia gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Dylan Floro closes the door for the save, his 31st of the campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
You think I'm in the 6'6", born Jan 26, 36, but I never the break. When I shoot,
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 5 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. For the Padres, 3 runs on 9 hits.
So fast you missed it, yeah. I might just disappear. It feel like I skipped it, yeah. I ain't got to give it to I could risk losing it. What are the benefits?
Inside the show, here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the National League West, the Miami Marlins set 3 balls into the seats as they secured a win in extra innings over the Padres, 5-3. The Colorado Rockies allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, 1-0. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 4-3. The Giants knocked out 12 hits as a team as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks, 6-0. Jason Kipnis launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, helping lead Atlanta past the Reds, 9-8. The Nationals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field, 6-1. The Cubbies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 9-6. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds, 2-1. The Rays put together 10 total hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road, 6-1. The Tigers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the O's in Baltimore, 4-1. The Indians went deep 4 times